right. I think this Abandoned Air Temple's been a good ad. Card's pretty good. I think I'm supposed to bin Troll and then just exhume it on 2 and just have a turn 2 6/5. It gets worse and worse the longer you wait. Let's go ahead and bat him. And then I guess I make a Troll next turn. Well, maybe not. The exhume just gets like more and more awkward, so that was the perfect spot to use it. Oh, they're not holding up Lion Sash. Cool. They just want to crack their clue. And it doesn't matter if they grow something with the guide, because the Crusher will still have targets. Oh, wow. Just make a crab. Just crab it up. I think that's a lot better than making a Troll, right? We get to drain a card out of their hand. They didn't have double white for Sash? Sure, sure. So they'd run it out. That just would have been their whole turn anyway. Yeah, they'll get back Guide of Souls from the Exhume, but then we'll just like get their cut down if we want it. Well, I mean, if we bin Troll, we can just fucking cast the crab pretty soon. Nah, let's do this. Ace up, I am 323. How's it going? How's your Saturday? This Guide of Souls is just having the weirdest day. It's just the weirdest fucking day. For his bone shards come out of nowhere and send you to an early grave. And then you get exhumed. And then you get cut down by your own magic. You had days like that? We've all had days like that. If we've been to Oliphant before serving, the Teysa would trigger. But that just like exiles a card at random from my graveyard and I could play it this turn, but I wouldn't be able to get that value, right? So I think it's way better to serve. Then we've been Oliphant, go up to 7 cards, and then next turn maybe flashback something. Get a bat back or something. Oh, okay, sure. That's good. I don't think it wins. Increasing the chance I get to flashback a removal spell here, I guess. If that's a thing that I want. Collect my value. Ooh. More removal here. Hell yeah. So the main concern is the random graveyard hate. But it looks like it's creature based, so hopefully our removal's just good. Nice. Well, let's do that again, huh? How's the pup? The pup is doing excellent. The last few days, I haven't gotten like nearly as much fucking work as I would have liked in regards to like just like various projects I'm working on. Cause like I get up and my wife gets up and she starts working and she's like watching the pup the entire time, and so then like it's like pretty important that I take over for a little bit and burn some of his energy and stuff. Train him for do some walks, do some training, make sure he's comfortable with me too, you know. So I'll watch him for a couple of hours, and then she looks so much more relaxed after I've watched him for a bit. So that's been pretty important. But today was cool because she had today off. So she was just like already looking pretty relaxed and happy. Because she's not like she's not doing 2 jobs at once, right? And I could show her some of the training I've been working on in terms of like teaching him to like heel and stop and stuff. And the dog was really excited to show off that he's learned this thing and gotten good at this heel game. And so he was like really excited to see me, and then he was really excited to do that. And then he kept on wanting to take breaks and like run over to my wife, who hadn't like seen him do this yet, and to like show off, you know, like did you see mom, you know. It was very cute. Anyway, he hasn't had an accident today, so that's pretty sweet. It's like the first day we've had him that he hasn't peed inside at some point. We think the previous owners would like yell at him when he pooped inside because he like tries to hide it. He tries to like stealth poop. So that's a little annoying. I'm gonna suplex so it doesn't grow the Nethergoyf here. We also think they might have like shaken a can full of quarters at him or something, because he's like afraid of can sounds. Which is gonna be an odd thing to desensitize him to. Poor pupper. Yeah. I mean, he was in a house with like several other puppies and a bunch of like small children and stuff. So some things they did were like very good. Like obviously the mom like did what she could. That's like a lot. Like we're trained as 2 like adults that work from home with like a single puppy, you know. And some of the stuff that they did was really good. Like the puppy's used to peeing on a pad, so that's really nice. It means that even when he does go inside, half the time he pees on the pad anyway. Which makes cleanup a lot easier. Keeps it contained. And because he was raised around a bunch of kids, he's like really used to being handled. Just like loves being handled all the time. So some pros and cons there for sure. Did I try to play the Mox tournament that laid an egg this morning? No, I would have streamed it if I'd been playing it. It laid an egg? Something bad went down? The KMC's a bit high today. Oh, it is. How about that? Yeah. Yeah. That is good enough. Good enough for me right now. How sick would it be to hit the Exhume, huh? I guess I cast it. Fresh draft. That was a leftover. The small kids is inhumane. You think so? I think it's really good to have kids interacting with critters because you're training the children as much as you are the animals. Everyone's getting socialized. Good spot for kiddos to learn empathy. You know, Black Lotus action here. It's a good way to start the day. A little back one, pick one, Black Lotus. It's not a bad way to start the day. It's not a bad way to start the day. Even had a little bit of time to go over honeymoon stuff with the missus, and that was very exciting for me. Artifacts could do. Like pick 2 balance isn't crazy, huh? Dak Fadenkarn. Let's grab the balance, see what happens. Maybe end up doing like a salvagers thing. Bashim is interesting with the Black Lotus start. If we build around like Black Lotus recursion, like Lurrus and stuff. Yeah, maybe I want to do that, huh? Maybe I want to consider that style of deck. I just like haven't played with this card much in Cube. It'd be kind of cool. Not really the pack I was hoping for. Well, I don't know what a Basim deck probably wants to look like, but this doesn't feel like it so far. It doesn't feel like an artifact deck either. Really awkward stuff. Maybe I'll grab depths here. Turn 1 Dark Depths, crack Black Lotus, remove a counter, go. We got an Atali, we got a Time Spiral. Good as take Ice Still, abandon everything, be Ice Still. I kind of dig that. The Dark Depths plays well in that style of shell. Just like abandon all this shit because it doesn't feel very open. Overlord could help me find the Ice Till. I'm not huge on Caryatid with this start. Nice. Deathrite and Baloth Prime here. Let's take the Prime, I think. Oh, that Sarah Paragon's very good with Black Lotus. Do I try and build towards synergy, or do I just grab a Black Lotus card, huh? Oh, wow, I almost took the Palantir the first time around. I was kind of hoping that Grist might come back. Deathrite Shaman's good enough for this cube. Always figured out without a ton of fetches in Wasteland. It's kind of meh. It is kind of meh. Yeah, people do overrate it. It's one of those cards that people are used to playing with in Constructed, and so they like assume it's just going to be nuts. They don't really think about the amount of fetches and stuff that they need for it to be consistently good. This cube in particular has a big self-mill component, and that makes Deathrite a lot better. But you're right, it's usually pretty fine, pretty meh. There's two cards here that really appeal to me, and that's Skull Clamp and Demonic Tutor. I think if I do end up actually like having land combos, then Demonic Tutor is gonna be better than Clamp. Hard to judge though. Oh, this is a sick pack. Looking at Thoughtseize and Malevolent Rumble and Mana Vault. I like the idea of Malevolent Rumble Wheel Hagak. Could be a really good Hagak deck. I think I'm supposed to take that Thoughtseize. I think that's like the whole benefit of playing black, right? But Rumble and Hagak do play really well together. Controversial pick there, I'm sure. Sick pack. I think I'm leaning Bayou over Bristly Bill. I do like that Tez can find the Lotus. Alright, now where's that fucking fast bond, huh? Yeah, Mind Twist can still win games, but it certainly gets worse the faster the cube is. It's almost a sideboard card. Like your opponent's playing a bunch of like combo or slow mid range or control, and you board in Mind Twist. Playing a bunch of counters, you board in Mind Twist. Try and catch them. But the faster your opponent is, like the more fast mana they have, or the faster their curve is, the worse it gets for sure. I think 17 lands had it pretty low. I think it was in that cube, right? I don't think Channel is interesting with what I'm trying to do. The double spell on Vengevine seems hard. I don't think we're gonna have that many black sources for Grief. I'm just gonna grab this Mortuary. Be pretty happy about it. Greeter and Green Sun Zenith are both interesting. It's probably just enough. Hey, Thespian Stage, nice. This crop rotation just got a lot better, huh? Wow, Clamp Wield. How about that? That means that just like random mana dorks just got a lot better too. Yeah, I think it added in the, yep, 52% win rate. And this is the arena cube, so it's not this cube, but like, it's a bad sign, right? That it's like the same win rate as Ephemerate or Dreams of Steel and Oil. I'm kind of surprised that Duress has the same win rate, actually. There's the Hagak I wanted. Just getting everything here, huh? I think that Elspeth is really underrated. It goes late all the time. And I think it's, like, really good. But yeah, back in the day, Mind Twist used to be just like a pack one, pick one slam. Like, if this shows up, I'll win the game. This is not that way at all. Yeah, this one too, Tuffy. What you were saying about the Arena Cube, this one also favors aggro decks that dump their hand quickly. To be fair, it's the same shit. I went through both cubes to like see how many cards that were in the Arena Cube were like unique to that cube. Like hadn't been on Magic Online recently, and I got like 30 card difference out of the entire cube. And of those 30 cards, like a lot of them were random creature lands and stuff. It's not, it's the same shit. You can the stats for 17 lands are very applicable to the Magic Online powered cube. Not one for one, but yeah. Yeah, that's a big part of it, Mutant. Like if everyone's dumping their hand quickly, and then each individual card that someone rips off the top has such a high chance of being able to win the game. Like raw card advantage doesn't matter that much when every card just like draws a pile or gives you infinite value or think about Bloodstained Mire. I think I'm getting like an actual good fetch in here. I wonder if I can wheel Titania. I think there's a good chance. I think we like staked out our claim here pretty well. We got the Baloth Prime kind of late too. I think a fetch here is better than a Wasteland. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's just wrong. I'll take the Wasteland. Oh, I need to Strip Mine? Okay, well, if I knew the Strip Mine was coming, I would have taken the fetch for sure, but this is still good. And yeah, Lyra is Sky's Cradle. Clearly interesting. What I want to know is, where's that fucking fast bond, Tough pick. The Wasteland versus Fetch. I think I thought it was tricky. Not super confident. Obviously, the Wasteland's going to be nice with Ice Till at some point. Yeah, the Dark Ritual works with some cards. I think I'm just going to take the Tracker. The Terra Center would be sweet too. Have like any interaction at all in here. Ignoble. The survival's almost interesting with Hagake. Almost. Whoever's drafting Reanimator's eating. It's another Crucible effect. I'd like it a lot better if we had a Fast Bond or an Explorer, but I'm going to grab it. Kind of running out of time to get one of those. The ice still has an Explorer like stapled to it, so I'm not too worried. But the deck would hum a lot better if we got another one of those. Imperial Seal, Wasteland Verge, Noble Hierarch. Huh. I think we have like plenty of black mana for our couple of black cards. Is Seal interesting? I guess. Not the best card. Play the Scouring Storms. Yeah, I'll try it. You're kind of discussing a different format, Mutant Turtle Hermit. Get another colorless card. I'm probably supposed to grab 6. Hey, Titania came back. Helpful. I'm into a Cradle. I'm into a Luris and an Ursine Monstrosity too. Or white. Should I just draft white? Might end up regretting that. I missed the Cradle already. Is that Egghead on the mic? It might have been the basis for Egghead. Yeah, so the Storm archetype has a really low win rate. You're asking if you could like pick like the ideal Storm deck from the cube. Typically, if like an archetype is underdrafted, that sort of naturally happens where it's just like open and then someone's more likely to get the ideal version. The issue is that in this cube, there's just like not enough Storm cards for that to happen. So even when it's open and one person has all access to all of it and they get to draft all the Storm cards, it still doesn't come together a large percentage of the time. So getting to like sculpt a ideal Storm deck is kind of like beyond Christmas land. I might just want another critter and help increase the chance I can rebuy that Hagak. Maybe it's this Tarmogoyf or something. Guess I'll play Landscape. The Dark Depths got into my lands. Oh, sure. Minus 1 card over then. Good shout. I think Eternal Witness is competing with the Closet. I could see playing it over it. Or maybe the Scouring. But if I wanted up the creature count, then Closet Cut would make sense. It's certainly not better than Closet Wistermine, though, right? I think I'm just recutting this Goyf. The Goyf slot didn't exist. I had added an extra card. There's another Goyf. I think Tarmogoyf's better. Just very slightly. Like 10-ish green sources. Yeah. I think we were close to a great deck. I think we're going to have some great starts. But I don't think we quite landed the ship. Throwing the deck into the overlay. Should be good now. How's everyone's Saturday going? Everyone having a chill time? You're sick? Well, I hope you feel better. So far as good. Love to hear it. Huffing some model glue. Yeah, that's a good ass day right there. Drafting some Reanimator, waiting for a holiday party. That was a pretty chill day, yeah. Hey, Cravian, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 16 months. Get the fuck out ads. Yeah, get the fuck out ads. I'll cheers to that. Cannot win things of the sod things at 88 months. Jay Grash thinks the sub thinks of 130 months. That is a lot of months. I don't know if you all knew that. Kind of feels like I'm getting ranched by a one-drop cat, hum. Get 4 lands, but none of them work with Titania to get an extra 5/3 next turn. I'm gonna actually grab Mortuary here. Because I could mill Strip Mine or something. Yeah, just like that. The other consideration was grabbing the Thespian stage, because like maybe you just make it 20/20 and get to cheese. There's some value in having the spawn around to help you like block Menacers, but I think block sack here makes sense. Let's deny some Pride action. Slow him down a bit, huh? Yeah, they would have gotten 2 tokens this turn. Hitting them makes a lot of sense. I kind of want to self-strip mine because we're so far behind here. They only have two, it's kind of an interesting call, right? Because they only have 2 lands, so like hitting their land might be really good. But if you self-strip mine, maybe you do that and play Hagak this turn. All in, I guess. I think we have plenty of mana here. Yeah, the fact that they had the Generous Plunderer was a minor factor, too. Like, you strip mine them and you're not taking them off of a color. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Takumi thinks the Sob thinks the 66 months. Hey, Bondul thinks the Sob thinks the 16. Fuck yeah. The people have spoken, and they would like to watch some Cube. Shit. If we knew they were going to play Broadside, I would not have played the Hagaka, and I would have made sure I had 3 blockers here, so I could block the Pride and the Bombardiers. Gross. When I was dead then? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 4. Yeah, plenty. Broadside's so fucked. Trying to stabilize, I see. But what if I had a lot of mana? Or a lot of damage, rather. I'm gonna cut Wasteland. We didn't see a non-basic. I'm gonna add Nethergoyf. I'm gonna cut Walk-in Closet 2. Just like add another forest. Opponent with the Boros deck. I mean, they sure played Boros cards. You can literally just like play like any combination of Boros cards together, and somebody in chat's gonna be like, "That's the best fucking Boros deck I've seen in my life." And it's like, yeah, that's that's just what Boros is. It's kind of true though. It is. I wasn't arguing. I wasn't. Add white and balance. Balance is not the best sweeper. Your opponent dumps their hand, and then you end up mind twisting yourself. Self mind twist, self Geddon. It might be cute to self Geddon with Titania out, huh? I'd like this Baloth Prime a lot better if we'd actually grabbed the Gaia's Cradle. Plays pretty well with Gaia's Cradle. Yeah, it's the same here, Mutant. It's the same shit. If not worse. This Cube has 4th and Athari. Getting pretty close to being 100 days away. We are, yeah. I've started to excitedly prepare. I bought flight tickets to fucking Romania last night. Very exciting if you're me specifically. Minsk and Boo getting in. Yeah, they have Menace. Generous Plunder looking strong. And we just like don't have the removal to clear the Boo and clear the Minsk here. So they kind of just get to win, I think. Am I going to switch to a countdown? I am not. We'll see what the Courser sees here, but I think I'm just, well... This is even interesting. I don't think it is. You win. We're not beating a Minsk with this draw. Maybe I was supposed to go to 5, like look for a Black Lotus or something. Both games is way too slow, huh? Way too slow to get on the board. Why am I going to Romania? For my honeymoon. We're planning 2 little trips right after the 365 is done. Both to music festivals. One a camping trip here in the States, and then one like a week and a half stay in Romania. We'll be able to see the symphonic folk metal band that she walked down the aisle to. It's playing in a small music festival in the heart of Transylvania. Anyway, that's been a lot of fun to plan. A metal festival? Yep. Yeah, Metal Fest. But the festival itself is only going to be like 3 days. And obviously, if you're doing like a 18-hour plane ride, you're not just going to stay at a country for 3 days. So we have a lot of cool plans. There's a highway there that the Top Gear called like one of the best roads to drive on in the world. Looks really pretty. There's a fucking there's a shitload of castles. We were originally like certain that we would go check out the Bran Castle, also called like the Dracula Castle. But the Corvin Castle has been depicted as the Dracula Castle in more films that we like. And it seems a little sweeter and a little bit less touristy, a little less tourist trappy. The Bran Castle looks dope, but it also, you know, it's got that. Ooh, Dracula, like quiche going on. It would be fun, but I don't know if it's worth tourist lines. I think I should have traded with the orcs, actually. What's it called? What called? The festival? Symphonic Metal Echoes. When I posted on their page that we were coming out for our honeymoon, they actually offered us free tickets, which was very nice of them, but I'd already bought tickets. Certainly don't mind. Huh. Okay. That's what I get for casting a skull clamp, I guess. I certainly don't mind supporting a smaller fest like that. There's also this range of ancient Demacian ruins that they, these fortresses that they'd constructed to defend against Roman incursion. And one of them looks really cool. It seems almost like Stonehenge-like. So we're going to be hitting up that. There's a lot of cool hiking. And the food seems dope. A lot of interesting influences. So the nice thing about this matchup is the opponent, like they did this Dark Depths, like make a 2020 and kill me. But we do have Strip Mine and Wasteland, which is pretty good for interrupting that particular combo. Tapping my stage was a mistake. Well, it's not just the stage, right? If I tap a different land, I still don't have stage mana. So I just like couldn't even play anything that turn. I just had to sit there with my mana up. And they had a bunch of extra mana, so they could keep on doing things. You still lose that game unless you sit there long enough to draw your Wasteland or Strip Mine. And then you can start using your mana again. Yeah, it's not like stage activates for free. Hate that for me. The Demonic Tutor resolved, we would have gotten Black Lotus. The one to be actually on the board, we'd actually be doing something. Our starts have been extremely slow, largely because we just haven't seen that card. Like, too slow. Double confirm bug has been fixed for a bit, yeah. Thought about just strip mining this turn. Maybe I'm supposed to put Talon into play next turn. Being stifled, sure. Annoying. The Bailout Prime got milled. Titanium is a little expensive. Yeah, not being able to convert this crop rotation into mana, like with either like Gaia's Cradle or Ancient Tomb. Trying to kill that frog as quickly as possible is actually a good sign. A bad sign that it'll probably work, but a good sign that like their hand isn't so good that they just need to play the cards to win. They have Hexmage. They do have Hexmage. They've got Dark Depths in there. Yogg's Will, letting them rebuy a land, letting them Mystical Tutor. Mystical Tutor for Dark Ritual. Interesting. And we could have gotten one more land this turn if we crop rotation for Wasteland. But I think I need to get this Talon Gates into play. Hell yeah, Bardaboos. So they draw for next turn up to 3, and then draw 2 more is 5. That's 10 damage. Very close to just killing me. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Bardaboos, thanks for gifting a sub. Congratulations, Crazy Drunk Bat Owl. Oh shit. Hey, the Shack thinks the Sob needs 87 months. Oh, yeah. I mean, if they have a Tendrils in hand, yeah, they just discard Frog. That lets them play the Dark Ritual one more time. That'd be kind of a frustrating way to lose. I didn't strip mine them this turn because I was trying to lethal them on my turn. Like strip mine self, wasteland self. And then I can rebuy Talon Gates from my graveyard on my turn to remove the Tideminder as a blocker. Oh, they didn't... oh, they just get the Frog flying. Oh, okay. They didn't have Tendrils. It was just a weird Underworld breach to him to Turok me. I don't get it. And then, yeah, we get back the Talon Gates, phase out the Tideminder, plenty of damage here. Whew. That was about as close as they get, right? They were one measly damage away from lethaling me with that Frog. If they'd been just ever so slightly more aggressive, huh? I wish I had slightly more black mana. That Liliana would be kind of good. Against an early Frog or what have you. Thinking about Portable Hole maybe more than I should be here. This deck kind of fucks. I mean, I still Explorer fucks. That's a very slow start so far, so I haven't been particularly enamored. What would you even Imperial Seal for to get things rolling? Okay, I guess I know. Yeah, for some reason in my brain, when I kept the hand, I was thinking Black Lotus could be used for black to play Imperial Seal, and then also Courser turn 1, because it had 4 mana, but I wouldn't have double green. So that's why, when I realized that, I was like, alright, I'll just fucking Lotus out the Courser. Maybe it'll find me some black mana. Town Greeter is what I was planning on sealing for, so that's not a bad one to see on top. So that's going to help me play the Sagak, right? You ordered so much sushi they included 3 sets of chopsticks. My God. Yeah, there's a technical term for that. Did you know that? Yeah, from the sounds of it, you have ordered enough sushi. That's how I've always heard it referred to. Very rare, very hard to do. I'm gonna overpay a little bit here in case they encounter, and then it leaves me like wasteland in the graveyard. Oh, they didn't counter. Opponent's got a very low amount of time now. You only get sushi if you're going to all you can eat. All you can eat sushi is dangerous, for sure. Got a mini brain freeze. 9 cards. Oh shit, what up? Merry Cubmas to you as well, Whiskey Dingo. Merry Cubmas indeed. I'll go ahead and protect it, and then they won't get the 1/1. Yeah, they'll trade off though, and then let them muck with a Gawk later if they want. Crucible's mighty tempting. I'm also considering putting the Talon Gates of Madara to hand as a way of just like getting through a Dark Depths combo. Dark Depths doesn't kill, but it blocks the Gawk pretty well. Oh, that's just going to be plenty of Storm. All right, new deck. Start wasn't even bad, right? Strip mined him, played a Gawk out. Just slow. No graveyard hate. We should drew Black Lotus more times. Yeah. Yeah, Black Lotus helps. Storm is dead, they say. I don't think people say Storm is dead. They do say that it's like one of the lower win rate archetypes. Because it's hard to get enough pieces. Hell yeah, Hot Cross. Land deck did not get there, no. We got Brain Freezered. Could I have staged the Dark Depths? Not conveniently. Assigned to Force Storm? I don't think so. I don't think that's the plan. Six of 8 players in the queue. Can you draft a good mud deck in this cube? You won't be like pure mud, but I mean, mud never really was all the time anyway. Like, very often people play like Tinker and stuff. You can be an artifact stack. Gruul gets the job done. Gruul has its weaknesses. Gruul's weak to large critters. It's also like really bad at refueling if your initial onslaught gets picked apart. Pretty an exciting pack. Good as Mother of Runes or Scarlet, I guess. Alright, I'll Ancient Tomb. So these are 2 really good white cards. I do have Bombardiers over either of them. If it's that Ancient Tomb pickup I just made as well. Right, JRC? Fox sales tax. Regressive AF. I think I'm just snag a little Vantage. We're not like 100% on white just because we grabbed an early Mother of Runes. It's possible we're not Boros, but like if you ever just like see an Ajani, it's like, okay, well I'm Boros anyway, so you might as well lean into it earlier on, huh? Cutter and Iceberger, reasonable. I guess. Fucking guess. Yeah, red looking a lot more open than white. I don't think we're going to wheel any of those white cards we saw earlier. Avoid Rakdos? Maybe. I think Rakdos is solid. Are you saying because I like bombed out with it like 3 times the other night? Rakdos mentioned drafting Blood Crypt now. Lich Enchanter, gonna look solid if we get a Chrome Mox and Solitude and all that stuff. Maybe even Flicker Wisp for the played as a land. Flicker Wisp it back later. Play that we've all known to come and love. Packs stacking up. Quick Rhyme not living up to their name over there. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Pensinator thinks 101 months. Yep. Hey, happy holiday cube season to you as well, B-Word. Yeah, maybe I am Mardu, huh? One nice thing about being black-white is that all your dual lands come around super late. A little Ragavan action here. Not really looking at a fourth color. Ooh. So those white drafters to the right of me dutifully cut the color, and it's not going to matter at all. I'm still taking good white cards. The Mana Vault here, a lot of times people like get excited because they see fast mana in Mana Vault. It's like, what is it actually doing, right? Am I playing a Death Greeter's Champion on turn 2? Like, does it let me play my free spell even freer? And then after that, it just does nothing. Ooh. Well, I hope that Goblin Bombardment comes back. Hey. Backstreet's interesting. I'm just gonna grab this Jacked Rabbit. I was gonna Jork a rabbit up. At least the people to the left of me listen to signals. I say because I have not. I'm just doing whatever. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Edman B thinks the sob 75 months. We jorking our rabbit? Oh, Max Jorkage. Max Jorkin. Wow. I don't know what the hell I just drank, but it's goddamn delicious. See, Baragoyf would be worth a splash. But I think I'm just going to grab this Fiery Confluence. A little bit of reach up in this. This is a shock one, right? Yeah. I probably want that. The same reason I want Witch Enchanter here. Pitches of Fury sometimes. Could see casting it for the win. Yeah, if I have Pyrogoyf, I like Metamorph. I mean, Metamorph is a way to flip my Ajani, I suppose. I've been pretty happy with Reprieve, though. I'm just going to have Reprieve. Yeah, someone took my Goblin Bombardment. The jerks! The double black on Voidwalker would be prohibitive. But yeah, the mana's certainly flowing. Could just be a splash for Fire Covenant, right? Pretty reasonable, I think. Fire Covenant, cute way to flip the Ajani as well. I guess Bombardiers already does that. Alright, just flips it. Or Fury sometimes. Yeah, not a Saga deck. We're woefully underpowered over here. No Moxen or anything. I was grabbing a Chain Lightning. Not ideal. The Ranger Captain wouldn't be a crazy pickup. Go find a Guide of Souls or Mother of Runes or what have you. I'm gonna grab this Chain Lightning. Well, I guess Ranger Captain's also like kind of good with Solitude, right? Like you grab a white 1-drop to pitch. You still got your 3/3. I think I want the Chain Lightning. I want the 1-mana removal spell. Help this Ragavan get in the early game without having to pitch cast. We don't have a duel for the Scalding Tarn to grab. Unless we play black. Just grab a Demi here. Lauren is just not very aggressive. Neither is Fable, but I like Fable. Also pairs really well with our pitch casters here on the top end if we get to hardcast one of them. Hey, Plateau, nice. You want them to cut Storm entirely from the cube? Are you crazy? They did that originally. They're like, hey, it's got a bad win rate and it's kind of a trap, so we're just going to cut it, all right? And then, like, a few very loud people said something. And then I feel like cube curators, especially for, like, Magic Online, tend to, like, over-listen to loud people. And then they make decisions that, like, harm the cube. And then those bad decisions, like, kind of rot. They kind of just, like, rot in place from inertia. And they're, like, scared to go back and touch it again. Even those people that, like, made a big stink probably just, like, no longer give a shit. Because the version of Storm that we have is, like, not something that somebody can force anyway. So it's, like, you're not even catering to those people. You're, like, doing this, like, half cater, like, please don't yell at me sort of thing. Yeah, Luminar's pretty good. I do like Lutri with Fury. A little bit worried about my card count. Could just play Skyclave Apparition. Ravager's interesting. Haven't loved it. Could just take Oust. Oshi, what up? Hey, Artos. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 25 months. Do you think people that are fans of drafting Storm would agree with that logic? Logic likes this version of Storm. You can't make the entire deck very often. I'm not sure, like, having Storm be undraftable is what people that want Storm to be in here want. And then people that don't feel like drafting it just kind of have to see, like, fucking last pick tendrils and shit go by every draft. I mean, something's got to be last pick, but... You wish they nerfed Boros a bit? They're very weird about nerfs. Just the way they've talked about the cube. They've been extremely resistant to, like, just the idea of it. And every time they do slip a nerf in, they always call it something else. Like, the branding has to be, this is the most busted shit you've ever seen in your life. And they can't just, like, take their foot off that pedal. Yeah, another one drop or two would have been really solid, like a figure or something. If we had a Mox, it wouldn't matter, because then you're skipping to your 2-drop more often. I think I like Firebolt over Unholy Heat. I don't think we're dealing 6 damage with Heat very often, and we might go face with Firebolt at some point. Perfect. Are you crazy for wanting to splash for Fire Confluence? You're not. Fire Confluence is great. But it's not as free as it looks, right? Just like having 4 or 5 black duels. There's still the chance that it doesn't get to do the thing and rots. It's like one more thing that can go wrong with your deck. And then it's like, what is Fire Covenant? What is Fire Covenant adding to the deck? And it's kind of doing a similar thing to like Fury and Fire Confluence and stuff. You know, it's like doing a similar role. So I don't think it's like addressing any weaknesses of the deck. Is why I'm not playing Fire Covenant. Is why I didn't think it's worth splashing for. If I was low on removal, you better believe that would be splashed in. But we have a shitload of removal here, especially damage based. And then we can, of course, board it in the appropriate matchups. Hopefully I can play this Lauren on time, hum. pretty on time. Has the Spider-Man card impressed? I don't know if impressed is the right word. It hasn't been miserable. I don't know if it's better or worse than some other white 2-drop would be in the slot. I think I'm going to pay a lot of life here. Yeah, I believe it had reasonable win rates in 17 lands. And the Arena Cube had it like very similar to Spellbinder and Mother of Runes and Thraben Inspector, and just like really just feels like a handful of Boros cards thrown against the wall is where you want to be at. I'm just going to get in there. I assume the Broncos trading with Ragavan here. Yeah, I'll fire that puppy off. Get an extra energy, get an extra damage. And next turn, like just playing a Johnny gives me another guide trigger. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Rob Demand, thanks for the sub, these 8 months. Do I have any codes for a beginner cuber? Yeah, if a fellow cuber falls in the cube pit, make sure to stop and help him back up. We all look out for each other, okay? If you're cubing at a store and somebody has like donated their cube for everybody to draft, help make sure that you return all the lands and stuff after you're done. Like desort your deck afterwards. Make things as easy as possible for them. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Eagling, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 8 months. I'm not really sure what their Voidwalker is doing over there. Maybe they think it gets around timing restrictions, the sacrifice. Oh, right. No, they're just playing the one with Flash. Fair enough. So they put that in front of the Death Greeter, and then they're still taking 4 or 10 damage. They still need one more thing here. Oh, looks like they got another thing. Oh, how about that? Flash on Dami looking pretty good for my opponent. Okay, they go down to 1. All right. I guess they get another turn to sort this shit out. I win. I'm gonna write the old no changes here. The Conan D. Oh, we decided to name him Dave, Kimu. But maybe that's what the D in Caleb DMTG stands for. Caleb D. Caleb Dave Magic the Gathering. You wonder if Kozilek Command can work in Cube? Certainly can. There's a lot of cubes that have done Eldrazi package. Kind of surprised they've never done that with the Vintage Cube. Oh shit, what up? Hey Chief, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 7 months. You meant in this version? Like you would play it and then you wouldn't play the Eldrazi land or anything? I played it in a in-person cube recently, and my deck ended up with like Thran Dynamo and all this cool shit. It was a pretty good Kozilek's Command deck. I do think you want more than just like Ancient Tomb and City of Traders to cast it. To answer your question, I would not just throw it in here with no other changes. It requires the lands to be a little warped around it. A little bit. Supported. Supported is a good word for it. As opposed to warped. And then you're not just playing Kozilek's Command, right? You're playing other Eldrazi cards to take advantage of that. Giving folks a little sub-archetype that they can dip into if they want. With some very powerful effects. Yeah, I think I'll just pass here. To the next game. Suppose. Have I ever enjoyed a cube that had multiple copies of cards? Oh, yeah. One of my very favorite cubes has, I think 3 of each fetch and then 2 of each duel or something like that. That's pretty pleasant. I don't think it's good variance when you see like the one dual land that you need for your mana base to work, and then also like the one combo card that you need for your deck to work, and you just have to choose between having a deck that can cast its spells and a deck that can like do the thing you've been setting up for several packs. You did everything right. You cut your signals. You planned. You fell into a lane that was open. You did all this stuff, and then it, like the pack just happens to have both of the things you need. Part of that's unavoidable, but I do think it's very pleasant to just like let people have good fixing. Hey, clickety clack, thanks to the sob. 18 months, a double baby. Have the Tron lands been implemented? Sometimes. I drafted a Desert Cube the other day that just had like 2 sets of them in the cube. So everybody had a reasonable chance of being able to collect them. I assume they're going to do something pretty impressive next turn. Oh, they're entombing just to make sure that the Ragavan doesn't exile the Atraxa. It'd be wild if I hit a Reanimator off their deck and got to steal their Atraxa. Wouldn't mind that. Oh, we got a mountain. Okay, fair enough. I'm trying to think if there's a reason to Fiery Confluence here, as opposed to next turn. I guess I'll just pass. Dance with the Dead has several singers. Chuckles. It's more like people guessing on their tracks. Yeah, I was not saying knowing when to choose fixing over playables is not a skill Nikki strengths. Hmm. I guess it's pass again. I'm not affiliated with or sponsored by any physical MTG card retailers now. Hey, well, watch streaked over voltage. One other thing I'll say about access to like easy mana versus like having the cube be more punishing. The harder you make it to have good mana, you're kind of buffing archetypes that are good at punishing stumbles. So you make the cube more aggro friendly by making mana worse. I think it's pretty clear that this cube is a bit on the aggro is too good side of things. The gameplay of someone like stumbling on mana and just dying is pretty miserable as well. Some of the least pleasant in the game. Feels like I should have something, Well, I guess the Avora's got trample. So if I dash this in and they trade with it, then they're taking Xaxes. Oh, cool. For a second there, you thought I had the 90s X-Men theme playing? Yeah. Similar genre, Yeah, blocking the Death Greeter or blocking here both soak the same amount of damage. 4, right? Yay. I think this Boros archetype might be good, folks. I don't know. Gonna have to give it another spin or two. They have this surveil land to slow it down, yeah. The biggest Boros nerf we've ever seen. Add the land that they like gleefully play in modern. Oh yeah, it was pretty clear. All right. I was gonna flash in a Demi, but now we do champion. I think I just want to play the rabbit. And the next turn I can juice it up. Resolves. Taking the names, doing the thing. They're going to block the Ragavan just like last turn, but we're in a spot where, like, if they had Toxic Deluge in hand, we don't want to let them chump the Jacked Rabbit 4 damage for free. A little bit worried about, like, a Brainstorm in response to the Fury. Save the Tamiyo. I guess I could just attack and clear the Tamiyo. Yeah, I think I like jamming. Have I ever played with a cube where you got fixing after the draft? The closest I've gotten to that is a desert cube where you do draft most of your lands over the course of the draft, but then everybody gets 5 basics and 1 prismatic vista. And I liked that quite a lot. That was comfy. Comfy is a good word. I guess just let this trade happen, Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Kapooplin, thanks to the Sob, thanks to 54 months. Well, that sucks. Pretty serious punishment for firing off that Fury, And now we'll see if they've got a counter for this Ademi. Which I almost played on my turn to play around a counter spell. And the main reason I did not was in case they had Toxic, right? I was trying to play around Toxic here. So if they Toxic the board, then I flash it in at end of turn. But yeah, this worked about as bad as it could have, We had such nice pressure. And those were decisions I made, right? There are decisions on whether or not to play around a counterspell, decisions whether to fire off the old Fury to get in a few more damage that turn. Can't play around everything. No. But you should be thinking about, like, what's likely, They hadn't played the turn previous, like they had Toxic Deluge. So I think that should have tilted me one way or the other. Less about maximum gameplay. What? I don't understand what you're saying, Night Owl. Why would... What do you mean by maximum gameplay? A cube designed for super long games? Tempted to Solitude that when it's just a 1/1. Kind of wish I'd shocked myself with the Ancient Tomb. I thought about it and just to like have mana up on the Memory Jar turn. Because being able to cast this Get Lost would have been really good. Yeah, a few decisions I made this game that I'm just not thrilled with. Been kind of getting punished for every single one of them too. I'm feeling better about this. We had a Goblin Bombardment in the deck. Well, it's kind of interesting. Oh, we already burned the Ragavan. I guess we're getting Guide then. Or Mother of Runes. I'll get Mother of Runes. Yeah, I should have failed to find, failed to search. Cube is not a format where you want to be going back and forth about fixing unplayables. Okay. My experience has been that, like, if a cube is pleasant and fun to draft, then people have a better time. Obviously, it takes a long time to curate a cube, regardless of how much effort you put into hemming and hawing about fixing levels and all that. Yeah, so they're just flipping my Johnny here, and then they want she can clear it. I kind of just want to go next. Might be that kind of day. Yeah, a lot of really unpleasant decisions on my part. And every one of them getting punished. It's pretty feel bad. This might be a matchup where Heat is better than Firebolt. I mean, being able to go face matters a lot. Yeah, the Fury was so punished, just the most punished Fury of all time there. Yeah, I guess the Flashbird is the only thing where Unholy Heat is kind of interesting. Maybe they're 2/2 generator. Legion Extruder for longer games. We don't have that many artifacts to sack Pillage's King. It's not really our deck. In a longer game, it's going to be a 2-mana shock. In a shorter game, it's going to be a 2-mana shock. In our average games. I was going to turn to Fable. I think it's a little bit better if I Luminarch. Maybe. Cube for the Cube Gods. Yeah, if Externia could sack itself, it'd be a little bit more free for sure. Yeah, there's treasure from Ragavan, there's treasure from the Fable token. You just can't rely on those cards to live, though, right? It just doesn't happen that often. I assume they just put a... Huh? I thought they put a Lucha to hand or something because they paid 3 mana and then did nothing. I don't get it. You think they did? It would show up in the game log. I guess it wouldn't. It's weird that it doesn't. Are there avatar cards in here? There are. Mostly the Flash 2/3 that airbends something. The companion is empty. Yeah, that's a real useful thing if you noted that they had a companion in the first place. A little bit of this Get Lost. Right now, when they can't, like, Orcs me or something in response. So it'd be really nice to have Fury down with this Reflection up, right? And we'd have a lot of protection from tokens getting flashed in and such. I'm a little worried about them, just countering and then Animate Deading it. Maybe means that I should have boarded the Fury out, huh? That's gonna... The chance of that line is gonna inhibit my ability to even cast the Fury. Might just pass. All right, a couple Cult Epiphany. Been to Oliphant, Expressive. Oh, they've been to Lutri, Land Express. Okay. Well, kind of glad I didn't play Fury last turn. So I think we want Lauren to pop the Animate Dead. And Fury to clear everything else. So I guess I'm just going to fire out Lutri here. All my stuff's a legend, so I have nothing to reflection on their end of turn. Oh, the Fury resolves. I get to reflection in time. Try shift course and blow up the currency converter. It's pretty embarrassing if they force will the Fury. Oh, that doesn't work. I have to copy. Is the modes copied? No, the modes aren't copied. What am I thinking? This is fine. It's very hard to just pass and do nothing. It's a extremely hard thing to do. But I think that was the play there, Kind of considering this Fire Covenant. Four black sources. I guess. They're just doing enough stuff instant speed. Well, maybe I want that. Seems like whichever side gets out of Fury wins. Yeah, maybe. Let's hit a mountain here. Feeling a little better about my odds. Man, I remember when Expressive Iteration just like shaped Legacy for for a minute. Wild time. I've been Chain Lightning-erd. How we doing? Doing all right, J-Rabbits. Doing all right. I'm gonna loot away this Lauren. I'll just pass. The Goblin Shaman took a ping, so we'd be trading it with the Orc Army token. Which is maybe fine because we get a treasure out of it, but I don't think I'm like treasure desperate here or anything. So they get to like value answer my Fable here. But this could be so much worse, right? Like looking at my hand of Solitude Fury. Just chumping. Interesting. Curious why they wouldn't want to trade there. I wonder if I'm overplaying my hand. here I am without a white card for my Solitude. That answers why they didn't want to trade off the Lauren. Oh, sure, yeah. Reprieving here gives them a treasure. Yeah, they're fucking, what's the word? Yeah, representing a counter. I think I should have played around it. If not Mana Leak, then like the counter spell that we knew that they had in their deck. So we're going to deal 2 damage to Wan Shi, 1 to Lauren, 1 to our cat. It's not the best turn for us, but not an absolute disaster either. Putting in Lutri to hand is a good sign. They already burned Chain Lightning, so that's a nice combination with it that they don't have access to. I'm gonna go ahead and activate before I go to combat, in case we lose some critters there. I'd be a mana short of being able to play the Lutri to like copy Reprieve. Like if I played Reprieve and they counterspelled or something. So we're just gonna serve. We don't have to put Lutri to hand before combat. Just eating it. Interesting. Felt like they were briefly considering firing off Lutri in turn to try and get an attack in on the Ajani. So they don't have the second black to replay this. They do have a Lutri in hand that can copy the Damnation, but I think I like that because then they have to throw their Lutri into the Damnation. So I'm just gonna jam this, see what they do. Oh, just counterspell. Okay. Pretty okay with that as well. Mean link in the bin already. Awkward to not have something to copy, but desperate times, all that. Now we're in the spot where the opponent does need to be able to answer either the Ajani or the Lutri here. Glad you enjoyed the tunes, Lewin. Oh shit, what up? Hey, JR did great. Thanks to the Saab. Thanks to 48 months to 4 years. Been a fun match. It has been a fun match. A lot of nice back and forths there. Really happy to see Damnation back in the cube finally. It's been pretty brutal with the cube like getting faster and more aggressive, and then white being like both the best aggro color and the only color that got good sweepers too. It was like, okay, it was rough for a while. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break here. I'll be back in a couple. $2,100 active players. Yeah, we usually hit the 3K mark around holiday times. I think I'm gonna unwind with this terrible beer. Room temperature for maximum flavor. Meat hook or 0 point ballad. I don't know. The new one in standard where you like remove all the creature's abilities is kind of sweet. It'd be nice to be able to like kill a Johnny cleanly. Your opponent don't get a bunch of like death triggers and value and stuff from all that. Is this a cry for help? Drinking a room temperature beer? Probably. Help! Bring me a cold beer. Save this man. People don't think I've got real problems, but I do. I got real problems. Warm beer problems. Are they avoidable problems? Yeah. Are there any commands that link to dog pictures? No. I mean, there's my Blue Sky account. Posted a solid number of them there. Very cute puppy. My wife had the day off on a Saturday, like a normal human. And she had to see me like working with him, like training for like heal and stuff. And stop, just like some simple verbal commands. And the puppy was so excited to play that game with me. And we'd like walk around the room, and after every rotation, he'd want to like run up to my wife and be like, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" And, you know, I was very excited to show off. Really happy little puppy. He's become a lot less wary of me and a lot more excited to see me in the morning, so that's rewarding. I think part of me is trying to like talk myself into keeping this hand, but we're on the play. I gotta send it back. Ragavan never connects, right? And that just never happens. Hey, Cube is better. Thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 40 months there. You're enjoying some Redbreast whiskey? I've heard good things about that whiskey. Oh, shit, what up? Do I know the mix? Not exactly. I agree, it does look like a Maltese. We just know that the mom was Chihuahua. So it's likely that he's a Malchine. But not certain. Surely they won't have anything for me here. Oh, wow, they just don't have anything for me. Oh, they got a thing now. So you make it 2-1 and shock them, and they flip this and clear a Johnny. What happens if I uptick? Get a 1-1 counter on each cat I control. Alright, your turn. The darndest little Johnny activation, huh? Oh shit, what up? Hey, Dikowski, thanks for the 75 months. Huh. Just left me with the Oust. I mean, I guess Death Greeters is good enough. And I could have shocked and then sacked a broadside to clear. I kind of just like having the 2-1 here, I think. That has spent several turns making a 3-4. Might as well put it back in their deck. Always love the plus of Johnny. With nothing in play, go. Yeah, right? Doesn't come up that often, I feel, but seemed correct there. Hey, Street Rat Roger, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 74 months there. You know, he settled on Dave over Guts. No way he can be Dave's Guts. I don't even know what that would entail. Or entrail, I suppose. I guess. I like that stupid flute in this track. I got really excited to burst lightning a Barragoyf, and then the griefed meme. Fair enough. Trying to imagine that Barragoyf not just winning now. It's gonna grow itself and get some critters back and all that good stuff. No second land, though. That's interesting. I wonder if I was just supposed to play Death Greeters and pass and offer a trade here. Oh, I was not. They found a Walker, damn. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Plastic Geek, thanks for the 91 months. Cheers. There's no sorcery in the bin. So Chain Lightning plus Burst Lightning doesn't work. Glad I got that. Fucking Goyfs. And now they found enchantment and sorcery, so it's becoming less and less possible to burn that thing out. It's unfortunate. We needed to chump there so we could kick Burst Lightning plus play Chain Lightning. Now we're not going to have the Life to Ancient Tomb because the Barragoyf hit, so might as well loot the Ancient Tomb away. You could kill the cat and flip a Johnny here. Makes you dead to another removal. I think we know that they've got a Shieldred in hand, right? I think we're just dead when they rip a Swampert over there. I don't think there's any real benefit to flipping the Johnny right now. Flip soon enough, Opponent did a good job of just hitting a removal spell every turn for like a billion turns in a row. That was rough. After seeing a lot of their deck, I don't love the Lauren. There's like a single aura. I guess I'll leave it in. Maybe like Heat better. I don't know. Yeah, the Animate Dead is the aura I was referring to. Hopefully we can draw some more colored mana here. Alright, well, if they've set on Snuff Out this whole time, bully for them, So one issue with not making a token here is the fact that they've got just like straight up answers to Planeswalkers. But the Johnny is vulnerable to the Tar Pit, I guess. Oh, fair enough. Could be a hard game. Shieldred doing the thing. Kill Shieldred in 2 turns. What does? And now we attack to deal the same amount of life they just gained on their turn. Put it back to 7. Wonder if it's worth shocking with this Lutri. I don't think so. I'm just going to put it to hand. We're just dead on our draw step here. Didn't have an answer. Didn't draw my Solitude. Nice to see the solid black creatures winning a game against Boros every once in a while. I do like those black creatures. Guess I'll grab an Atraxa. Thing to do, huh? Thing to do. Thinking about, man, I'm just building a shitty survival deck. Whatever way we cheat the Atraxa into play, Thundertrap Trainer is probably going to facilitate it. Finding like Flash or Show and Tell or Reanimation spells or what have you. I don't think Trainer is like a bad pick here, just to match the Atraxa. Hey. 2 great tastes that taste great together, huh? What nice thing about Atraxa and Archon is they both help like cantrip you into the next thing. So like if you bring back one of them, that increases your chance that the other one's gonna show up to party. I think there's 3 excellent picks out of this pack. Currency Converter, I adore in my Reanimator decks. With Atraxa here, I would like at least like 1 or 2 reanimation spells in here, even if we're not dedicated Reanimator. And the Converter's just like a good value card that can bin if you need to bin. Jace is really good. Jace also fits Reanimator for the same reasons and can be like more of a controlling type card, flashback or removal spell or what have you. And then Mana Leak's just great, right? You just want early game interaction. I'm gonna lean Jace here. Try and cut blue a bit. Excuse me. Think about Miscalc, think about Metamorphosis Fanatic. Let's grab Miscalc. Is Damnation good in the cube? It was pretty fucking good against me earlier. I'm not huge on any of this. Could just grab Cut Down, have a removal spell. Could take Pented Prism. Pented Prism basically casts and attracts by its lonesome, right? Another shitty looter. Yeah, the only real interest of Scrubland is that it might help you hardcast Atraxa at some point. That's not nothing. I think I like Deathrite out of this pack. Currently, I have multiple looters that might help me activate it consistently. Is it hard for a 4-mana sweeper to be bad and limited? Yeah, I would. What's the word? I would caution against considering Powered Cube limited, like lumping it in with like a regular draft format or even like a Masters draft format. For reference, Modern Horizons 3 had an average game of like 8 turns or something. And Powered Cube has an average turn of like 6. 6 turns. So a lot more close to like a high power or like a faster paced constructed format. Will we see the Fleam? Probably not. Thinking about Lutri. Maybe it's supposed to grab Emperor Bones. He's been like not really impressing me lately. I feel like Emperor Bones is almost better just like as a value card than as a dedicated reanimator thing. Volborn's a little mopey. Ooh, a Mox. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Mox over Mystical Tutor. That's an interesting spot, huh? Grizzlebrand versus Pluto Delta. I think I'm gonna take the Delta. This Deathrite a little bit better. I was talking a little bit about average format speed, and this is what the Arena Cube had. So like the average turns is over here on the left. This is just traditional draft for all these formats, right? You got Modern Horizons 3 here, clocking it around like 8 turns. There's other traditional cube decks on MTG Arena, also around like an 8-turn format. And Powered Cube is just like this huge outlier. It's just like not in the same range at all, right? Not the same as a regular limited format here. Even the Horizons draft formats. Ooh, a reanimate. Well, that could be helpful. Thinking about Bone Shards, Tar Pit, and Preordain here. Interesting. Monument, I don't mind them trying it out. I do think it's interesting with Bazaar. Just like activating and getting all three. It does seem like a card that's better in multiples. Like you build your constructed deck, and if you're Monument deck, you're playing 4 of them. Few interesting cards here. If we do ended up finding the Flash, then this World Spine Worm would be quite good. And the fact that it's still floating around means that nobody else grabbed the Flash, right? Another thing, though, is this Shelldock Isle is like one more way of cheating our baddies out, which I kind of dig. I should grab Epiphany. Epiphany's pretty strong. Yeah, give me that one, I guess. Ooh. So a lot of people here would grab the Corpse Dance, and those people are probably correct, but I'm going to take Sneak Attack, I think. World Spine could work with Shallow Grave. Yeah, but you're not getting 5/5s at a turn, right? I've not had much luck with reanimating a creature, dealing the opponent some damage with it, not getting any value out of it, and then passing a turn, right? Like, you're not a burn deck. You're not... Oh, they're at 5. Well, this should be easy. Like, oh, man. Greaves Nadu. I think you just got to grab the Mystical Tutor, huh? Another way to reanimate. Nah, give me that fucking Greaves. Let's go. Let's go. You wouldn't dance with a corpse? Really? I just overpick Sneak Attack, SG Phillip. You don't have to think about it too hard. I just like that card. We'll see if it even makes the cut, huh? Was Jace the Mind Sculptor ever a must pick in Vintage Cube? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jace the Mind Sculptor used to be very high up on people's top 50 lists. The pre-Oko era. Jace is one of the better things you could be doing. One of the better cards you could play turn 1 off a Lotus or something. People would just concede. It was a different time, yeah. Now someone can brainstorm like 3 or 4 turns in a row and you still just like kill them. Hey, we did find the Flash. In the times before Modern Horizons, when Neri and Oko had ever been spied, What's my favorite color? Not magic related. I'm gonna go with the color of my wife's eyes. How about that? That was pretty good. Hope she's watching. Oh man. The fuck do I do with this pack, huh? Still nothing here. What's up, Mrs. DMDG? Fancy seeing you here. Yeah, I wasn't getting much out of that pack, but a value Leo makes sense. Well, the man is fleshing out. Oh shit. We're in this position where we have like a wealth of ways to cheat things in with flash, sneak attack, reanimate. But we only have 2 things to cheat in right now. I might just grab Oko. Answers a lot of problems for us. I hope that Woodfall Primus comes back. Not only did my wife not to get to hear my sweet answer. Oh, she posted. Jace just for old times. Do I even play Sneak at this point? I certainly do. Certainly do. Kind of an awkward Blightsteel. Oh, I saw Mrs. D's comment first. I assume she was talking about Dave. I wonder if we can play Uro here. I guess I don't like it. We have Urborg and Badlands. Hard to have the double green, too. I think I like Loot over Through the Breach. Pretty much the same card. You like Cutting Leovold? I kind of like Cutting Leovold, too. Sometimes he is just randomly really good, though. He's another body for Nadu triggers. Keep my disruption in the main deck removal focused. You like cut and go in? Wouldn't be a crazy cut. Do we have like looting here? You don't think I should play Damnation in my Nadu combo deck? I think I want it. I think I like it over cut down. I don't think I need a basic forest. We have like 4 green cards here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green sources. Not counting like Diamond and Deathrite. For red, I think you also want like 6 or 7 at least. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this brings us to 6. Cool. Black here, I'd like to play 7 or 8. Actually, not that heavy on black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. And then island needs to be higher than 8. Island needs to be like 9 or 10. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So we just get to add 2 more mana sources. I'm leaning towards 1 more mountain and 1 more swamp. I do kind of want Through the Breach in here with this Blightsteel. Just having sneaks a little random. The issue is that Through the Breach just isn't very good. Oh, I wonder if Chariot belongs. Chariot's actually kind of sick. Because it carries a Greaves well, and then you're also getting Nadu triggers. I like that the Thunder Trap can hit it too. How many tickets is a cube entry? 10. And then I think the store's got a discount if you get 3 at once. Yeah, you get 10% off if you get the holiday bundle. So it's $27 for 3 instead of 10 each. You want to cut Rafines to not have too many tap lands? I think that's valid. I do like having a random white source for Atraxa. There's another couple. Mox Diamond helps with having a shitload of tap lands too. Because if you have a hand with multiple, you can pitch one to Mox Diamond a lot of the time. Moxie D. Fair enough. They just straight up didn't have a land, huh? Ooh. Still gonna lead with this one. Oh, they're mysticaling all right. For flash, sure. What are we flourishing? Tolly. That is a scary card. They found a reanimate and another Goyf. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Very jealous of them playing my reanimate here. Second Atali trigger. Looks like it was a bust. Sneak attack. They didn't want to play sneak attack? Huh. Wait, they just like clicked through it. It did kind of look like they clicked through it, huh? Put it in the tank. At least the reanimate cost him some life, so the Nadu pressure is a little real. Metamorph. Oh, Fire Covenant. Okay. Lightning Greaves would have been pretty great basically this whole game, huh? Yeah, they really do. Even among, like, Psytrance, guitar tones and all that. Well, this chariot at least made him think a little bit. Kind of an interesting game. Been very jealous of my opponent's Atali. I would have loved to have an Atali in this deck. Just extremely castable for me, too. We did the bolt, I guess. Chariot did used to be through the breach. Yeah, we cut through the breach at the last minute. On board, we have them. Hey, sup, Triflin? What's up, everybody? Hope folks are having a pleasant Saturday. Hope everyone's not too stressed about the season. Okay, that was very weird. I like went to crew and it like flashed and then it wasn't crewed and I was like, the fuck just went down. And then it was just a visual glitch and we had won. Nice. All right, I'm actually gonna cut Damnation and add Miscalc. Pretty sure we lose that one if they don't click through our sneak attack. Already regretting cutting Damnation, hum. We're gonna preordain before we serve. Obviously, if we find Flash or Reanimate, that could impact what we want to loot away. Obviously. Why would he even bother to say such a thing? Alright, Gerbil dude, you gotta play. Oh, it's just the lag. Anytime you see the little spin widget dooley, then it's letting you know that he's got some lag there. Opponent has a Tali in hand again. One preordain. Netherite's good, but I'm going to double bottom. We're looking to do something a little specific here, huh? A little particular. Suppose. They once again get to flash off. Hit a Nadu and a Mox Pearl, huh? Empty targets, too. Opponent smacking us a little around. Yeah, a little bit, huh? A little bit. Kind of need to find a reanimate here. I don't think the Chariot's going to bail me out this time. All right, Gobbin. I'd like a card, please. I mean, if they didn't have the fucking Atali stealing all my shit, I wouldn't want Damnation. If I was ahead on board, I want them to Atali into my Damnation. This is fine. I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm gonna let it ride. The hand's certainly slow, but like turn 2 counter your thing, turn 3 Okos. Classic. Flossing before bed is arguably the most important time to floss. What is the... Alright. I always thought the most important time to floss was right before you went to the dentist. So you get fewer sarcastic comments. The best time to floss is every day of your life. The second best time is now. The third best time is deep in the future. In the year 2069, when the floss beasts attack. Oh, I shouldn't have said all that. I might start a paradox. I wonder what they vamped up. Yep. They got an Emperor Bones and a Thieving Skydiver. It'd be really nice if my Emperor Bones or my Reanimate could line up against their Atali instead of this every game. What are the odds, huh? What are the damn odds? Oh, they paid the kicker on Skydiver, so now they're not Emperor Bonesing this turn. There is that at least. Yeah, what a fucking decision, huh? If you cycle the Xander's Lounge instead of running it out, or if you save it onto the Polluted Delta, you threaten to flip the Jace. Flipping the Jace isn't that good, though. I don't have any things I want to flashback. You just be like upticking, gaining a little bit of life. Maybe that's worth by itself, huh? Oh, we can do the block flip here if we want. Oh, we can't do that now. Oh, come on, Mox Diamond. Come on, Mox Diamond. 6 lands, 7 drop in hand. Opponent's hitting us from 8. Just one ruddy, stupid land over here. Just one more fucking land. Come on. They'd flash Atali every game. Yeah, but they tutored for it. You know, they set up their deck to do that. And it's very good against me. I'm just jealous. I'm just a peanut butter and jellyfish over here. Well, that's fucking interesting. Is that better than just casting an Atraxa? Casting an Atraxa is pretty good. Fucking tapped like an idiot, but that's okay. One green out for the loot, right? Kind of dig Deathrite. Is music loud? Oh yeah, because I have my fucking God, how does nobody mention that until we're fucking like halfway through the stream? Yeah, my audio levels were set for, and if there's like a bunch of other folks talking, because on Thursday night, Blood on the Clock Tower, that's what the situation is. There's a lot of folks talking that people need to be able to hear. So I set the audio levels for that, and then yesterday I streamed a variety stream, but I streamed like a very quiet game, so I just like left it down. Thanks for saying something. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Naked Mincer, thanks for the sub, thanks for 36 months. Caleb and Cube. You didn't mention it because I'm still audible and you like the music? Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Also fair, Monkroll. Also fair. This is my 1 month message to let you know that I only send one message a month. I thought we were just jamming. Yeah, sometimes I do that too, huh? Sometimes I'm feeling the jams and I crank them up. All reasonable. All very reasonable. I think the opponent wins that last game if they just activate the Duder, huh? The 2-drop. I think they got a little ahead of themselves. Yeah, this deck definitely needed one more fatty. One of the giant green creatures. Leaves 5/5 tramplers behind would have been really nice. Either World Spine Worm or Woodfall Primus. I saw both of them too. I thought there's a really good chance that Primus was going to wheel. Maybe someone snagged Natural Order and was into it. Yeah, I was there, Quarthian. No, I didn't. I'll turn to Leovold here. Did they remove some fatties? I don't think very many. I think they dropped the 9/9. I like playing the Lotus Petal out here. There's some decks that would duress and like absolutely take the pedal so I don't turn to Leovold. Mana Vault. You got it. I've tapped a land before, I swear. I promise I've tapped a land before. That is a bummer, but I guess I'll draw a card. Oh. Can I get that Lotus Petal back? Goblin a little bit less exciting against an active Leovold. Mightstone and Weakstone. All right, chat. Are y'all Mightstones or Weakstones? Bleakstone? Oh no. Just stone in general? Hey. That doesn't sound bad. Salty rutabaga with the watch streak there. Yeah, I'm definitely on the Weakstone side of things. Opponent's certainly holding up. Potential counterspell mana. Odd little chump. It's rough, but just like jamming the looters into the onboard Leovold doesn't do anything. I'm probably stronger than you. Oh, I believe that. I do try to stay at least stronger than my average viewer. Important for maintaining dominance. What an awkwardly timed flash, huh? Like literally any other turn would have been fantastic. I guess it turns on Fatal Push. So you could flash in the Archon and then Emperor. Yeah, no, that doesn't work because we already used the Emperor. We talking mean or median? Oh, we're talking average. You can pick up a semi-heavy box without groaning? Really? Holy shit. How much do fucking semis weigh? An empty tractor is 10 to 25,000 pounds. One card each turn, So if I do this on their upkeep, I'd get to draw a card. The issue is them finding a counter off of this Consult, My chat all doing their physical therapy exercises. I'm so proud of y'all. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in random order. But they're in the library. They never leave the library with consult. Interesting. And after all of that, we can finally attempt a 2-for-1 ourselves on their Leovold. Our Leovold. Multiple heating pads. That sounds nice. I've got one underneath my feetsies here. I kind of hate it. I had one that I could just like leave on at a low temperature all the time. And this one just like stops heating after like a certain amount and I have to turn it back on. I've been mocked for having that be like a really fucking big design flaw, but the way you find out that it's not heating anymore is you're fucking cold. It's just like literally not doing the thing that you bought it for. And then you have to be distracted, and I should really just buy a different one, I guess. I really liked the old one. I had one that I used for like, oh man, it must have been like 3 or 4 years. And of course they don't make them anymore. Oh shit, what up? I suppose I can stop whining about my cold feet for a few minutes. To thank I Attack You for gifting 3 months of sub to Frabjous Days. Big cheers. Frab. And Janky Merc, thanks to the sod, thanks to the 16 months. Caleb's a lizard. I am, yeah, Max Lizard. Very dead here. Force of Vigor looks awesome against them. I'm gonna leave the Damnation in. I'm gonna add Miscalc over a Fatal Push. And I need one more cut. Maybe Deathrite. Maybe. It's hard not to be like, oh, I should cut my looters. They were so bad this game, but they were only bad because my opponent stole my Leovold, right? So it's not really a reason to cut them. Your hands and feet like to compete to see which gets the coldest? Oh no. That sounds like a miserable game. Yeah, I used to never want to wear gloves to school. Because it was just like standing outside at the bus for a few minutes, and then you were on a heated bus, and then you were at the school, and then you were coming home on the heated bus, and then you were home. It's like, why do I need these gloves? This is nonsense. I don't need this. Loco's got a bait here. I just don't want the Nadu eating a counter or what have you. I was thinking they would answer the Oko, then I like double looter with the haste grant out, and then finally I Nadu him. I don't know what the opponent's up to. Anyway, so I would never wear gloves to school. And then when we were waiting for the bus to come home, I would always get in snowball fights with other kids. And then over the years of doing this, I noticed that my hands started getting like colder faster and faster. Not ideal. I think they call that like frost nip. Where it's not like actual frostbite, but you've done like a little bit of damage. You're a big fan of furry house shoes? I used to like those. They're a little cumbersome. Hey, Eeyore. Why the food token not trigger? That was weird, right? Like, I assume it was like targeted once by the Oko, and maybe it counts that, even though it wasn't a creature yet. But the first time it was targeted, it should have triggered. I guess it's better to hit with this thing. Leave Greaves on Nadu, of course. Because it loses its abilities from Oko. That happens, like, earlier, though. Yeah, it literally doesn't say it. That's wild. I could have sworn I've, like, had Nadu working with Oko before, and this has not come up. Opponent's at 15. I can Deathrite, Greaves, Drain. They're at 13. Reanimated Traxa, and that's like 10 damage. Feels like plenty, right? Should say about Mox Diamond for a SATCOM. A Disillusionist. We already have Lethal, Omnium. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. What was the Dissolutionist jamming? Yeah, run a Death Rate. Give it haste. Drain them down to 13. Use Oko on Gobin. Move Greaves over to Atraxa. Cube for the Cube God. You know it, Eric. Yeah, once you see that the Atraxa plus Nadu is 10 damage and they're at 15, it's like, okay, well, what else can we do here? To drum up a few more points. Do we have a depiction of the Cube gun? Yeah, I usually keep a live feed in the top right corner of the screen. Sir Barrington, I'm talking about Sir Barrington. Fearless Looting, not a bad one to bin to Jace. Had to bottom something though, huh? Gotta bottom something. Currency converter. Archon of Cruelty. Just out of here saying card names. The stack. A queue with the silver bordered cards. I've drafted one of those before. It was okay. Isn't Comet supposed to be a silver bordered card? This shit again. Comet had the special acorn. Yeah, so he should have been silver, but... Would have been real nice to reanimate that Archon this turn, huh? Where are you going to put your cat token, Caleb? Where is that cat token going? Oh, it doesn't trigger because a card didn't go into a library because they targeted a token. Amazing. When one or more cards are put into a library from anywhere. That's kind of sick for me. Force a big red on time. The churn, the churn. What does this Archon read? Creature or planeswalker. Okay. We'll kind of have a plan here, huh? We're holding Miscalc up. Next turn, we can Emperor the Archon while keeping the Miscalc up. Oh, they're just swapping thing for thing. Okay. Well, there goes my holding a Miscalc up plan. Yeah, I was looking forward to having that Deathrite mana. Gotta clear the Jace. You know what? You talked me into it. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Spill Skittles, thanks for the sub, thanks for 83 months. And then the Emperor can crew the Chariot. Just a good turn for me, huh? That's a really good turn for me. The cards they discard will, of course, fuel the currency converter. So not gonna nuke them down to nothing. Let's send one more attack at Oko. Make sure there's no funny business. Wait, they're at 16? Man, they should all be going at their face. This is going to be 9 damage. They'll be at 7. They block the tokens and take 4. They're at 3. Oh shit, what up? Hey, you dude. Thanks for the sod. Thanks 114 months. And happy birthday to you, you dude. Gargantuan Toidle just finished moving into a new place. Feels good to be done. So much shit. Oh yeah, moving sucks. Moving's the worst. We thought briefly about moving just because, like, we both work from home. We could live someplace with a cheaper cost of living. But moving fucking sucks. And it's really nice here. Awesome little gaming community. Good music scene. What more could you want, Tom? Got everything we want. Hey, Llamas, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 37 months. Go, Pack, go. Sure. Why not? Sometimes the high cost of living has a return on that investment. Yeah, a lot of times it's like places that people want to live, right? That's like why it's expensive to live there. Not always, but there's usually a correlation. God, Wan Shi seems nuts with Sensei exhibiting top hum. So I could play the Mountain and play around Daze. I don't think they're a Daze deck. We haven't seen like hardly any counters out of them at all. And if they do have like... Oh, they can't have Force of Will. They only have one card. Alright, I'll just play that damn Mountain. Six mana Lightning Bolt to the rescue. Yeah, my opponent's most impressive cards were Wan Shi and Fractured Identity, of course. Spell Pierce is the last one. Nice. And those almost won him the match. What's the Owl Top synergy? The top goes on top of your library. It goes into your deck. Yeah, the bird makes 2 tokens whenever a card's put into a library. So if you just tap the top every turn, it's just 2/1/1s every turn. You hope the games are treating you well? Yeah, they're sure. Yep, there's multiple. The 5-drop that's in the cube is newer to me too, but I thought it was really impressive. Little tropical island here. Just turn 2 4 colors, why not? Sneak's been pretty bad so far. We did sneak once, and like it was at a spot where we could have just hard cast the Damatraxa, and it would have been just as good. Not a bad little hit. Glitch Mob, nice. Yeah, I like some Glitch Mob. I used to listen to this album all the fucking time. Back when I first started streaming, actually. 11 goddamn years ago. I don't think anyone's done anything for 11 years. Nice. Yeah, I like to do that. Occulting just for 2 there. Makes them want to counter. Makes them want to orc me if they're chilling on orcs. And the finale counting means that I can't flip my Jace, right? I'm pretty sure that's true. So maybe better to just hit him with the Malcolm. You think you can flip Jace because it exiles anyway? Yeah, I know it would be a new object. That's why I was talking about the finality counter. That was my reason that I didn't think it would work. Thought it had bounce covered. Chat's telling me that I was simply wrong, which is rough. Gonna have to get a new chat. We've been through a lot too. Hey, Boba Fetty, I'm extremely glad you're with us. You fucking rock. Just always a positive voice in the chat. Hope the holidays haven't been too stressful. Definitely not a damnation matchup, not for what we saw. Feels good to run out the Greaves. Yeah, we don't care that much if Thunder Trap Trainer gets countered. We're gonna jam it plus tarp it next turn. Consider it. Consider the following. I gotta work consider the following in my just day-to-day nonsense conversations. Science rules. If you're ever like correcting somebody, that's like the best way to start it. Consider the following. That's bad for me. Inertia is a property of matter. I was tempted to serve with the tar pit, but then you're just so far behind if they kill it, right? You're pretty far away from casting your loot. Ah? Oh. Oh. Bill, 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 Bill. Bill Rude, the science dude. Alright, well, there's our cards. Yeah, you're welcome, Mutant Man. It sounds like you have an interesting job, Skittles. Don't love this, because clearly these are the blocks they're expecting. They didn't fucking... Oh, they're just playing a sweep aim. I'm gonna make them crack their Lotus Petal. And then I'm gonna untap and draw like 10 cards. That's what I'm gonna do. Aw, I done got Force of Negation, dude. Oh, it's a good Force Negation, huh? It's appropriate. This is gonna get real fucked up if they didn't. Because the Chariot was like 4 creatures by itself, so it's like 8, 10 cards. It was gonna be pretty nutty. Still feeling good about my Hasty Esca's Chariot. Hey, not bad, not bad. Yeah, so that version of Reanimator, where you're just like putting a bunch of value cards into your deck, and then you can also like cheat out a fatty, tends to do better for me than just like straight blue-black or black-red. I'll often draft the straight 2-color decks just because it's a little bit more straightforward, right? A little bit more tires on the tracks. Nice to give the brain a break every once in a while. But I do think those like 4-color Atraxa decks win more. At least for me. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. And I hope you Zesty Cube perverts don't get up to anything too weird while I'm gone. I'll be back in a few minutes here. I'll jam a 3-minute ad break. That'll turn off ads for the next hour. Yeah, right, Nikki? Yeah. That's a great way to look at it. All right. Hello, everybody. Hope folks are having a pleasant Saturday night. I just scarfled down a bunch of taco meat that was just in my fridge. Just like opened the fucking Tupperware, went. So. That's where I'm at. That's where my energy level is. Fridge meat. As one does. Yeah. Gremlin behavior. Full gremlin mode. Just. Crocus, Manamalt, and Hull Breacher. All appeal to me. We haven't had a nice artifact deck today, have we? I kind of tried earlier. Wasted some picks flailing around. Without cilantro? Yeah, no cilantro. There's some crunchy onions in there, though. That was pretty alright. You like Hull Breacher because it's a good direction? It really is, yeah. I think Crocus is kind of just free. I think Crocus probably has the highest win rate of the three options, of course. I'm a man vault. I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to vault. Vault it up. Man, Expedition Map as a second pick seems pretty mopey. Kind of looking at like Polluted Delta, maybe Force Negation. I'll take Force Negation. He's stocking up. He's stocking up. Oh, I gotta draft the fucking Bizarre deck at some point, huh? Key Manaball. It's a good thing to do. Gonna grab that Talisman. We got Vault Key. Yeah, it's over. It's over. You ate a whole sleeve of Oreos today without realizing not your finest. Was reading a book while it was happening. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a good-ass day, Fuzznuts. I know you're sounding like kind of embarrassed about it, but that sounds like a good-ass day. Sleeve of Oreos. Good book that's, like, distracting you. Hell yeah. I've gained a lot of weight back recently. Chubbing up a little bit for the winter. Fairly normal. It's just like hard to get out, hard to get outside. Need to spend more time on the treadmill. That was a really good habit last year. Just walking a mile or two every day. Ooh, a counterspell. Well, I'll fuck with a counterspell. Only one sleeve, well done. Yeah, right? Impressive. They were left over from your big yearly cube event, also winning, and you knew to only take the one sleeve home. I mean, if you only took one sleeve home because you knew you'd go to town on it, then it sounds like you like played around yourself perfectly. I don't know, yeah, not something to beat yourself up about. That's another well done. Maybe I'll grab Paragon just in case we see Black Lotus later. I'll probably end up blue-white here. You want to lose another 20, 30 pounds to get to where you were like 9 months ago, right? Yeah, the one thing that I haven't liked is I bought a whole bunch of new a bunch of new pants, so I'd have pants that fit me, and now they're all fucking tight on me. So all my old pants are like a little loose, all my new pants are a little tight. I keep telling people I've got real problems. That Caleb guy, he's got some real problems. You think Twitch streamers don't have real problems? Phew. You think we just sit around playing video games all day? Is that what you think? That's that's kind of all right. Well, and hiking boots. I did get new hiking boots. I have not tested them yet. I gotta do that. There's a solid chance it would come back to me. It didn't feel like blue white was being sucked up, but I'm gonna grab fractured. Gives us something worth ramping into, Card's pretty impressive. Good luck, Quarthian. I hope everybody gets a bear behind them for the holiday season. Hope everyone gets the large hairy animal they deserve. So I'm looking at that Basalt Monolith. It's another card that plays well with this Manifold Key, right? I'm also looking at that Shortcut. Sometimes Shortcut tables, though, people tend to underrate it a little bit. Depression's taking its toll on your diet. Yeah. Not like actual depression for me, but some moody days in there, and then stress eating and stuff. Certainly not like the worst. Like overeating, certainly not like the worst coping mechanism. There's certainly way worse ones, but that is what it is. Definitely want to be aware. Thinking about this Ponder, thinking about this Mightstone and Weakstone, actually. Between the Mana Vault and the Basalt Monolith, even though I don't have the lands that are putting me into artifacts, I think we have like enough colorless mana floating around that I might just want Mightstone and Weakstone here. Might just be good to have in. Prism's interesting. Oh, I'm gonna grab Trinket Mage. It'll help me put a Mana Vault and Key together. Get that mana engine going. You're having a moody day, need to shake it off for a few minutes. Get some important stuff done. The Winter Blues, yeah. Good fucking love, can I win? Or, good fucking love. Good luck. Good luck. Shaking them Winter Blues. Have you considered eating an entire pizza about it? Ooh, Gadgeteer. Gadgeteer Basalt Monolith. Seems like something I'm interested in. Your New Year's resolution is not buying any candy. That's not bad. I definitely ate a shitload less candy this year than last year. Last year I found some chocolatiers here in Madison and kind of went ham on them. Like, this is so good. I've got to try every single fucking chocolate. How will I know what the best chocolate is if I don't try all the chocolates? I'm performing a service here. A little memory lapse action. one thing helping with the winter blues is hoping you get to teach your nephew some chess for Christmas. Love that. Yeah, there's no wrong age to learn some chess. Super good for kids. Does Dave know how to play? No. He was helping fold laundry earlier today. Pretty advanced for a dog. A little Tameo action here. Has Dave solved his dispute with Mirror Dave? He hasn't barked at him in a while. He seems a lot more comfortable around Mirror Dave. I almost want Wandering Emperor over Teferi. Kitten and Coveted Jewel next to each other is awkward. Not much of a Coveted Jewel deck here anyway. It's hard for us to win the turn that we would pop off with it. That's a good ass Tez. I like the retrofitter here too. I'm gonna grab the Tez. Curvature, it's your brain. Oh, really? Just going to... I guess Magic players aren't trained to count to 15, huh? We're trained to count to 10. Feels like a late One Ring. Must have been a nuts pack. When I was a kid, there's a friend of a family who owned an apple orchard, and his folks really wanted him to come out to Seattle to visit, but he refused to fly, and he was too old to. He was worried about traveling on the train by himself, and so they offered to cover my train ticket if I wanted to keep an old man company on a train for a long trip. And I was like, hell yeah. And we just played cribbage most of the way. But then I got the hand that was... I would smoked him a few times in a row, and then I got the hand that was 4 5s and knobs. I flipped the jack too. and he's just looking down at this pile of cards. He's mathing. And then he just fucking picks up the deck and puts it away and turns away from me. That Lorien revealed is mighty tempting. I'm thinking about the staff too. I wouldn't hate a few more artifacts for the Gadgeteer. I'll grab the Lorien. Anyway, he didn't play cribbage with me again after that. Yeah, just tilted off the train. That guy had played a shitload of cribbage, too. He might have taught me how to play cribbage. Too bad I didn't get a top for the Wan Shi, hum. Would have been good with the Tez, too. Thinking about another talisman. Thinking about the Abandoned Air Temple here. I'll grab Witch Enchanter. I'll let whoever took the 6-drop have the kitten, huh? Let them have their fun. Hey, the retrofitter came back. Nice. I was rewarded for my generosity. I think I should have grabbed that deck for the sideboard. Would have been a nice one for the mirror. Your grandpa would throw away Pinnacle decks after getting some bad hands in a row. Love that. Love that. One of the first Grand Prix I ever played in, I'd spent like so much time testing and stuff, and I showed up and went to 0-3. And I was so mad I sold the deck. Fuck this deck. The dealer gave me like the shittiest offer I'd ever heard in my life, and I was like, I don't care, get it out of my sight. Get out of my fucking sight. That was Suicide Black at GB Hulk Flash. Thought my deck was hot shit. Didn't play against Hulk Flash once. You've definitely anger sold a deck at a GP before? Okay, I'm not alone. It's definitely petty. It's definitely a petty thing to do. I think I'm gonna cut Miscalc. I think I'm supposed to cut Planisphere. We sort of have 3 sweepers with the Winds, the Dam, and the Sunfall. I wonder if the Sunfall should be a sideboard card. Oh, Wan Shi can target my own One Ring. That's cute. Neo Bubble's talking about that old magic. Think about cutting to Fairy. I mean, cutting Mindstone and Weakstone's intuitive. That doesn't mean I like it. Memory Lapse triggering the bird. Yeah. I was saying I wish I got a top. Top could have been really sick in this with the bird. And just like good with the Manifold Key. Guy might is cutting Preordain. I kind of hate it. I think I'd rather cut a land than cut the Preordain. Alright, I'll play the damn 41 cards. Nah, I want to like that better. You're glad that a great character got not one but two awesome cards. Quan Chi? Hell yeah. I don't know anything about the character. I did get a shirt with a Quan Chi on it, though. I did like the art. Oh, I left my water upstairs. I think I've got a spare in the other room. Spare cup anyway. Alright, decking the overlay. I'm gonna go grab some water while we're Hey, perfect timing. Look at that timing. You can't beat that timing. Man, that shitty beer really hit the spot. I'm facing someone named Caleb C. I feel like I'm being pranked here. That's Caleb D. This has to be it. There's no way. There's no way this is an accident. The most extensive library in existence. That's a good ass owl right there. I think we're gonna see a flash duder here. Kinda need that second white source for this dam. Okay. Yeah, they could have pumped the Descendant and threatened to clear Teferi here. I guess it could have been Lorien revealed and get that second white source. It'd be a tapped land, though. I don't love it. Scary that they had something better to do. Yeah, I mean, part of it was that, like, if they go all in on pumping to clear Teferi and we have a removal spell, they just, like, time walk themselves, right? So I agree with them that playing the dog was better. Oh, interesting that they're pumping this turn. Hmm. I think I'm just supposed to dirtle with this retrofitter. What are the odds that they feel you blink my mana vault? A little bit at 9. Yeah, I don't think it's 9 either. Absolutely not. Time is at 8:30. I think I'm gonna have a whiskey. That's what I think. Cheers, everyone. Hmm. It's nice to like make a 4/4 and make them do something, but the card you'd be getting out of their hand is like a path or something. And we don't really care about that, so we're just gonna. Just gonna take 4, go to 12, protect our life total as best we can. Could serve for 4 first. If the dame gets remanded, I want to have my 4/4 up. I guess the Philia just blocks. Or the Philia just blinks it out. And yeah, I should have served for 4 first, I guess. I think Wan Shi is going to shuffle my Mana Vault in. Fourth Aer Lingus dealt with. 3 Initial Rush dealt with. They're flooding out a bit. Oh my god, ousting the Wan Shi triggered the Wan Shi. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think this bird's pretty good. Clamp it up. Jesus, Ragavan just got Neuralinked. Sony Burbs? No, those are spirit tokens. They look like wolves, I guess. Memory lapse for more spirit tokens. Amazing. Amazing. Just everything anybody's playing that game is like, here's 2 more birds. Here's 2 more. Well, now I'm calling them birds. Alright, Sunfall, get in. God, do I cut Fractured Identity? Feels wrong. I'm gonna cut Gadgeteer. Birds are free spirits. I see what you're doing there. Might need to fracture a 4th token again. Yeah. Somebody in the YouTube was saying that they would not have seen that fracture in a million years. Which I enjoyed. Oh, I think I should have added another white source. Oh, there we go. Just gonna go ahead and keep all that. You saw a guy at Pre-Modern playing Birds Tribal. I've seen some Birds lists that didn't look that bad. Gross. That clamp's gonna do so much for them. Absolutely disgusting. I'm never gonna financially recover from this. Voice Clamp is a lot of cards, especially if you've got the mana handy to just max convert. Very jealous of their Moxen over there. So I'm sure they've got some flash stuff in hand, but we're just gonna attempt this. Gotta turn off the spigot of cards. Sure. I guess I'll keep playing. Looking pretty rough, though. The Exerting Arena of Glory. I guess I'll wait to see what it is, but I am certain that I'm dead. What else you got? The Bhakti by itself is good because of Clamp plus Abandoned Air Temple, but God, that Clamp rocked me so hard. Our mana's good. I kind of hate the keep because we're like not really doing much. Very dirty opener. Our deck's kind of based around Mana Vault, so I don't know. Maybe I should be mulling harder looking for it. On the other hand, the opponent does Mold to 5. I'll take the 1. Got me. I think the chump is for like more than 1 damage, then it becomes more tempting here. Puts on 3 cards. Hell yeah. If you want to prevent your opponent from bolting, you can like respond to your own ability there. So the retrofitter is untapped when you get your 1/1. How much does that matter? I don't think that matters very much. I want to see if my attack was banned. Doesn't look like it was. Am I taking requests? I certainly am. Where is tucking voice of victory? And smacking for A was good. What's going on over there, huh? They just flooded to Bejeebus or something? I guess they mulled to 5 on the play. Or no, they were on the draw. Request, please win this game. Well, you didn't say please. Well, that was kind of awesome. Guess I'm supposed to serve first, huh? Speed things up a little bit. Hey, Fuzzy Cord. Thanks for the $5 donation. Feels like a hard one for me to fuck up, huh? I wouldn't put anything past me. I think if they had a bolt, they would have bolted last turn. This bird's kind of sick, huh? Do we see if they chose top or not? They chose bottom. Let's see what Fuzzy Cord wants to listen to here. Ah, some Röyksopp. Love it. And Relapse is a card that you underestimated? Really? Like when it was new? Or modern day times in Cube? It was indeed Caleb C versus Caleb D. Soon I shall wear the #1 headband. I think it's a pretty easy one to screw up. Oh, yeah. This is the sort of opener I was like imagining when I built the deck. Mamma mia. You're up. This Tez seems good. With the Mana Vault and 1 ring out. Yeah, that's why I said Zoom Giam. I'm making my way up. Soon I shall wear the #1 headband. Caleb, don't you have to get the #1 headband first? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, actually, I dig it. Sounds like the plot to the hit Jet Li movie, The One. I, oddly enough, did not enjoy that one that much. I remember seeing it in theaters. I wasn't that high into martial arts films at the time, though. Maybe I'd change my mind if I saw it today. Oh, let's just do that again, huh? Yeah, Hero was good. I went through all of Bruce Lee's movies the other year. Snagged some collection that had them all. It's only like 6 or 7 films. And that man is impressive. Caleb with the fucking hot takes, right? Time walking over there. Ooh, hate that for me. I guess I can Teferi bounce it back so they can't at least can't use it. Trying to slow them down a wee bit. Some absolutely atrocious targets for this Wan Shi Tong, huh? Hey, they played that card already. Hey, that's cheating. Can I get that portable hole bank? Oh, shit. That just saved me so fucking hard. I was literally gonna have to Wan Shi the Eternal Witness to not just be dead. To not just be dead to the infinite loop there. And then I think you might even just, yeah. Sure. Got a little Crucible of Worlds effect. Everyone loves the Crucible of Worlds effect. Are they going to gain 2 life per turn and spit out a 1/1? Slow the fuck down. Play their 3rd time walk of the game. Nice. What are people mocking XD Threat? I think most of my viewers respect blue-green turns. Double mocks. Just seeing if I can rip the 6 mana sweeper. Only out. Alright, Sunfall definitely should have come in. They're playing a goddamn green deck, right? I like Force Negation. I like the Portable Home. What do I not like? Teferi was kind of cute against their Theft Bird. Oh, is this going to be Gadgeteer again? Yeah, well. Yeah, I wonder if Gadgeteer should have been out for the Sunfall or the Miscalc of the main deck. Sash in. I disagree. I'm not gonna board in cards against my opponent's like worst card, right? I guess there's the Eternal Witness too. Hope I can get some sleep tonight. That would be excellent. Before we got a puppy, we would watch like a couple of episodes of TV a day, like while we were like eating and stuff. We'd just like churn through shows, watch an episode of something before we pass out at night. Post puppy, it's taken us like a week to watch one episode. Just a single episode of a Bake Off or something. It's been going much slower. No energy, no time. Got a puppy? Yeah, last Monday. If I was supposed to counter Reclaimer, probably. It's the Reclaimer. Has the puppy got a favorite format yet? Oh, no, not necessarily. Hardcast once upon a time. Okay. They resisted the temptation to counter it. Or copy it with Lutri, rather. So they found Nadu. Running out Greaves, sure. Yeah, untapping Manifold every turn is pretty sick. This is indeed KMFDM, yeah. Yeah, I've been in on a weird KMFDM kick lately. Oh. And then it kind of looks like I'm holding up a counter still. And who knows, I might be, right? I can Manifold Key my One Ring, draw a couple in a pinch. You just started to listen through the Mars Volta catalog. Love that Author Me Thorn. I have a couple Volta albums. The one with the Mick texture on it. That might literally be the name of the album. And then I really like Loust. It's either the album name or something serious similar. Got some wild names on there. Fair enough. Yeah, I would have thought it'd been hard to alt this Tez. In this deck. I don't need mana or cards, so Teferi's just down ticking. I'll probably hit the fast spawn next turn. Prevent the drain, why not? No. Just doing stuff. Yep. Hell of a cover. Yeah, I don't know how much of it is cover and how much of it is remix. I'm ignorant. It's fun though. Okie dokie. One's at 10. We have an 8-8. Think we got this one, opponent. Nice. Opponent's deck was fucking scary, huh? Certainly a lot better when it had a time walk. You wanted to fracture the fast bond? My god. I like the idea of tucking the fast bond and making them redraw it. Doesn't make me right necessarily, though, right, Michael Benson? I think there's a sash argument. For sure. I think I was being too dismissive. I was thinking it was sash, like, just for the one Crucible we saw, and then I was like, oh, right, no, they were Eternal Witness looping, too. That's enough. If you see, like, multiple, like, recursion engines, then sash is absolutely reasonable. Right, yeah. Feels like if I see them both in a stack, I should probably grab it, huh? Step 1, get that sweet, sweet clue. Wait, is that enough? Basalt Monolith, Manifold it. Tap again, 4 or 5 mana, -3. Yeah, that's infinite. Need 2 left over to activate. If you hold down your auto tap key, it won't keep on asking you if you want to untap when it's untapped. And then on the untap, when it's already tapped, it's only got one option, so you can generate a lot faster. I'll crack my clues, make some retrofitter stuff. I don't know. opponent's thinking about. 23 minutes. Probably like 5 minutes worth of retrofitter stuff. I don't know. Could just set a limit on yourself. Oh, cool. It's like back into the combo. Sweet. Very kind of them. Hey, Jamelin, thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 22 months. I feel like this is not a Sunfall matchup, just because we saw like Grist and Ren and 6, and those were the main plays. Might change my mind later. I think I'm going to leave this all as is. This is the first time the combo's paid off, huh? Earned its keep for sure. Yeah, I was planning on leading on the Triome, just so my mana development wasn't awkward, but then when I drew a third untapped land, it's like, okay, we might as well play Retrofitter and then activate on 2 and then start casting shit on 3. Dungeon Destruct. I'm gonna go get my Voltaic key here. If your opponent's sitting over there with library going, like, you're not gonna outcard them, right? Might as well do the most explosive play. Kind of looks like they might be going underneath library here. Yeah. I'm gonna lose because I cast this Trinket Mage instead of having a Force Negation card. Ooh. Good thing they didn't have one more mana last turn, huh? Very fortunate on my part. Maybe I should be cycling that. Just seem to have a lot of mana going. Might ult Tez next turn. Bird down. Is this the finals? It is. It's kind of exciting. Might get back-to-back trophies. I think Wan Qi is a winner. Oh, unfortunately. Nice. And the opponent also being a infinite combo player and giving me the benefit of us just moving on with our lives. Like, alright, yeah, you got the retrofitter thing. GG's. Whoo. Very lucky that they were 1 mana short the turn previous, right? And deck was a bit of a beating. It really was, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes those artifact decks could be like more control decks than anything else. We were really just like leaning on artifacts for the boost, huh? The boost of mana. I'm not sure if I'm going to finish this one, but we can certainly fire it up. Y'all ever just fire it up before? Glad to see Blue Eye Walkers again. Yeah. I mean, the artifact mana generation shell was the core of the deck. Walkers were just nice things to do with all of our sweepers and stuff. You like the part with the winning? Winning's fun, right? Hard to knock winning. It was cool that the infinite combo like was doing nothing, and I was like second guessing whether it should even be in. And then the finals, we had a combo mirror, and it's like, oh, okay, no, this was good. This was good actually. Snag out the trophy, yeah. Bunch of 2-in-1s in there. Wan Qi Tong was a hell of a finisher, right? We had like 8 1-1s, 8 unblockable 1-1s that one game. My opponent ousted it, and then I replayed it, got another trigger, and memory lapsed them. It was so much. So many 1-1s. Have I tried Riftbound? I have not. It's pretty hard to get me into another card game, right? You just went to an empty Riftbound FNM? That's a bummer. From what I've seen, it's been doing well. My shop was selling a bunch of the Lorcana precons. I almost scooped some. They were having a sale when they were selling them for like $5 a piece or something. I was like, that's What's the price to get me tempted? My brain just like wants to keep on drafting artifacts. Like pack one, pick one Mox Opal. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Make sure we get at least one Mox. I should probably be on Ancient Tomb. I'm willing to admit that the pack one, pick one Mox Opal is likely incorrect. But my god, do I love a Mox Opal. Not many people love a Mox Opal more than myself, I feel. Or I wouldn't see them late ever. Ooh. Ooh, I don't mind if I do. My Horde of Horts, it's right. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm usually not super high on Coveted Jewel, but it's something pretty zesty to do with this workshop. And we're getting it early enough that we see the Blink Dog. We can do something. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Nordic Rest, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 32 months. This music video is fucking crazy. I'm gonna warn everybody who has like a light sensitivity or gets seizures and stuff, epilepsy, should probably look away for a sec because I'm gonna show it. It's just like there's just so much going on. The colors are so bright. Just zone into it. It builds over several themes. Just like a few different pages that it builds on over the course of it, too. Man, I love a Time Warp, but I'm gonna grab this Talisman. Little Might Stone and Weak Stone action. Oh, there's a Candelabra over there. But we got Workshop. And, like, Workshop wants stuff to do with Workshop. Candelabra wants to be paired with Academy, which we don't have yet, so... let's take the Zesty Workshop card. I gotta fucking minimize this shit. It's gonna distract the shit out of me. Now everybody knows what's on my fucking second monitor while I'm streaming. Eagles or Frantic Search? Well, Frantic Search can also untap Academy if we get that one later. Could be sick. Put a mirror behind me so you'll always know what's on my other screens. That's an idea. A terrible one. Y'all get to see my unsightly back hair. My worst angle. Tied with my other angles. I don't think I'm playing this. Well, hold on. I was like, I don't think I'm playing this ang, and then I was like, wait a minute, wait. We got a Crocus here. We can, like, ang and airbend the Coveted Jewel, and then Crocus the ang. No cat wheel? Did we see a cat? Oh, sup, Mox? Sup, Mox? How you doing? Who's a good Mox Pearl? Who's a good Mox Pearl? Oh, Time Walk action. Cat was in the same pack as the Spell Bomb. Oh, really? The Spell Bomb that I just like immediately fired it up. I got a Mox Pearl, or I got a Mox Opal. Gotta have the Spell Bomb. Why is Caleb ranking his ankles? That's a good question. Aang can't airbend artifacts? Really? Oh, only creatures or spells. Where's a March of Machines when you need one, huh? Don't remember that fucking card. People used to play it as a hate card against Affinity because it would like one side and Armageddon them. All their artifact lands would die. Wow. I got that Monolith card. I got a little Grim Monolith here. Yes, yes. Sup, AJ? Cube's going pretty well. We just had back-to-back trophies. I'm sipping on some delightful whiskey. Had a terrible beer earlier. Been a good-ass day. Puppy training's going really well. He didn't have a fucking accident today. I booked our tickets for our honeymoon last night. Really stoked about that. I love planning for trips. It's like my favorite thing. I like researching all of the restaurants and hotels and things we might want to do and looking at different areas and vibe checking and all that stuff. I'm gonna grab Lutri because I have a time walk here. I think it's a good, pretty good reason to have a Lutri. I'll take the Greaves just in case Tinker shows up, I guess. Possibly I should be taking that Containment Priest as a hate spell. Get some grappa earlier. Nice. So much better than actually going on the trip for you. Oh, I enjoy that part too. It's like brewing a deck. It's like brewing a deck, right? And then when you fucking actually go on the trip, it's like shuffling it up and playing it at FNM. It's like you get to like try it and get to try it for the first time in the event, see if you built it right. I don't think I'm endstoning. I don't think I'm any of these. Like Philia Coveted Jewel. I do as well. I haven't had a ton of luck with Philia in decks like this. That harp going crazy. I like an Everflowing Chalice. I'm gonna grab this Otawara. A little bit of value in the old mana base. Ooh, Nettle Cyst. How'd I miss that the first time around? Beauty of a Nettle Cyst deck. Yeah, I was distracted by all the Mox Pearls and Time Walks I was getting. Ace up, Sergeant. Hey, Midi. Hey, Biting Goats. Hey, everybody. Just doing my thing. Sipping whiskey, taking names, getting trophies. Getting past Time Walk, I guess. I think I'm gonna grab this Tamiyo. Just be more of a dedicated Time Walk deck. I mean, Tamiyo probably wheels. I'm gonna take Storm Chasers here. Just like take 2 things that rebuy Time Walk. I don't know. Tamiyo is definitely more exciting for me. Shorakai. Oh man, Wanchi and Elspeth. Ooh, that's some tokens. With a couple of Mox in, that Twister is tempting. Sometimes you can just like dump your hand real fast and fire it off. It also reshuffles Time Walk, which like back into your deck if you've spent it, which is nice. The Lotus Petal and Basalt Monolith are also cards that could work out really well here. I don't think we need the Hollowed Fountain. I don't think it's a consideration. Not the best Retrofitter deck I've ever seen, but it is a Retrofitter deck. So think about this Manifold Key. We do have a Grim Monolith to pair with it. Not nearly as good as that last deck, but maybe it's still correct. Ugin's really good. I'm just like very tempted to just throw an Ugin in here and play it off Monolith sometimes. How's this worded again? Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Actually, give me Starting Town. Help that Tamiyo splash hum. Just getting a quick card count. I think I might need to take Iceberg, or if I can take the Passage. I might want the Iceberg anyway. Just like any removal at all, right? Oh. Yeah. Speaking of removal. We did not get the Academy. Would have been a sick Academy deck. Hey, Lotus Petal Wield, though. Alright, let's fire up a match. Oh shit, what up? Hangman Org, thanks for the sub, thanks for 31 months. Any standout new cards? We just had a really fun league with this 5-mana Wan Shi. Really enjoyed it. A lot of cute interactions in this cube. I like the Yavimaya. That's the workshop tap for actual mana. I feel like we have plenty of green sources for the one green card, though. I'll run it. Kind of hate this Frantic Search. Let's play the Iceberg. One more removal spell. Cool. How the dogs vibes going? The dog vibes today were excellent. Absolutely exceptional. So all week when I need to distract the puppy, I've been trying to teach him how to heal, because that's something I've taught fucking cats how to heal, you know, like we can't go outside. It's like he had just had surgery and it's like super cold out, so we haven't been able to go outside for walks. So it's just like good leash training stuff. Been teaching him heal, teaching him stop, you know. And he's been like enjoying those sessions more and more. And today my wife actually had the day off work like a normal person on the weekend, and so she actually got to watch that session, because usually I'm doing it when I'm like distracting him from bothering her while she's working. And she almost like cried. She was laughing so hard, and how like excited and happy he was to be running around working, getting some treats. Pretty much the best day ever. Well, oh, I forgot that we've got Lava Spur Boots and Greaves in here. Those guys are terrible cards. Just don't fit our deck at all. I'm gonna go to 4. We have a balance in here, right? It's a dope shirt. Oh, thank you. When do the crazy hours for tax season begin? Not for a bit. We usually like do a mini vacation in January, because it's fucking cold as shit here, and she's not in like peak tax season stuff. And then after that, it's like the closer you get to April, so like March is hell, and early April is obviously hell. And there's a draw 7 in here. If we rip a fucking draw 7, we could just win, right? Yeah, simply cool. Yep. she kind of wants to like she's like kind of wanted to like not do tanks and do like she's tried to like shift her career path, but then when she's looking around for a job, it's just very easy to find someone. She freelanced for a long time, so it's very easy to find someone that she's worked with before and that wants to hire her to do that job. And there's a shortage and all that. Oh man, we have Caracas Wanshi. That's what I just noticed. I have to burn my Lotus Petal to... Oh, maybe not. Heckin' taxes, huh? Are we gonna win this Moldifor because we have Wanshi Caracas? This is what Caracas was designed for. Right? I haven't seen Brainstorm trigger Wanshi yet. I really want to get it with Sensei's Divoting Top. This would have been a great top deck. I think the way to balance Caracas is to make a color bended version for all the other lands. And then just make the cube be all legendary creatures. You want to play a Wanshi Brawl deck with all the Brainstorm and Tuck effects? Does blue have a lot of Tuck effects? I think Wanshi could be like a really fun Brawl deck, actually. I guess blue's got some, right? Blue's got Submerge and stuff. Hey, Mixed Guild, thanks for the sub, thanks for 82 months, appreciate you. A very skilled sub indeed. Does Infernal Seal? I don't know what that is. You're talking about Imperial Seal? I don't think so. Because it has to be put into a library from anywhere. Does anywhere include a library? Just move a library? I don't think so. I don't think spinning your top triggers Wanshi. Shuffle and get 50 tokens. Yeah, I really wanted to loop there and hit their talisman. But if they have a swords, you know, they get to respond to them. Wow. Just the saddest show and tell I've ever seen in my life. Just show and tell, like, all right, I'm gonna Caracas bounce my braid. Resolves, I put in my braid. I put in nothing. I concede. Just Okay. All right. I declare show and tell. I bring no things. I shall leave now. New game. We're like show and told. Ho ho ho. That was a Moldifor. Crocus Wanshi just went in hard carrying that Moldifor. Forgot to cut my like shitty Greaves and stuff. I want to keep Wanshi in case they cast Show and Tell again. Should probably bin it though. Workshop. I mean, Workshop still lets you Shorokai here, I declare an extra turn. No land drop your turn. Hopefully I don't have to crack this pedal for this iceberg on my turn, It's got hexproof on their turn, so I can't dick with it, but okay, it's interesting. That Moldifor started playing out way better. Wanshi and Wheel of Sun and Moon. Interesting idea. Doesn't work for Brawl, of course. Okay, well, that's pretty good. I'll let him connect. How often do you take 11 Infect, huh? Come on. Game 3, let's go. Okie dokie. Oh, I keep meaning to cut the fucking Greaves. Should be like anything else in here. It's really. Aww. You finally finished 100%ing Slay the Spire and you hate the Silent. The Silent was actually my most intuitive class. Just in terms of cards, like a lot of Magic concepts like tempo and card advantage and like things like that. And you're doing like a bunch of like Magic similar engines. So the base characters, that was one that I enjoyed a lot. I was kind of surprised to find out that people didn't like it in general. It makes sense because like you get brutalized by that guy that like every time you cast a skill or whatever, he gets rage in the early game. Little Twister, a little twisted up. Dump my hand, Twister. Your turn. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Theroplodan, thanks for the sub, thanks for 66 months. You have the Mexican Coke song stuck in your head? What? What are you talking about? Oh, I found it. This is what you're talking about. A little crass. A little crass, wouldn't you say? Keep bumping into stuff with your Coke bottle dick. Poetry. Putting in their surveillance. Kaido being Crocus proof is kind of cool. You know it's a good song because there's a rapping segment. I don't have lethal here or anything, do I? Nettle Cyst plus Lightning Greaves. How many artifacts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another 7 damage. I can move this over. So it's 7 damage. Plus 7, 14. Yeah, that's plenty. My shit resolves. Definitely a game of Magic. Definitely a game of Magic, Elspeth does fucked up shit. I haven't seen her do the same nonsense in Standard, but in Vintage Cube, she just really shines, I think. In my opinion. Song's a banger. Song's a banger. It's relatable, right? So many sad things going on. I think this track opens the album, too. Alright, good night, friends. I will see you on the morrow. Be careful. Be careful with the, the Coke.